Hello? Dad? This thing on? Hello? Okay. Looks like it's on. It's on there. Is it on here? Wow, look at that, it is. Let's go, dude. What's up, friends? It is Friday. How we doing? We've made it to the day before the weekend, at least. And we've also made it to level 275. Out of 300. It's not been too terribly difficult. It's just been a lot of grinding, believe it or not. And we have a lot more ahead of us because there's still 25 levels to go, and each one's been getting like 10 to somewhere between like 10 and 30 million XP, maybe more like 15 million to 20 million, something like that. It's like 1 to 2 extra pit runs per level. So like each level takes maybe like 7 minutes longer than the last one, but we have enough levels left to where by the time we get up to the final few, it could be taking quite a bit of time per level. But that's okay. We'll worry about that when we get there. I forgot to do one critical thing, and that is refill my consumables. Presumably, I could get through the entire stream without running out, but I just like starting at the full 20 every time. This one we need 8 of. That one we need 8. Not this one. I honestly think the dexterity one might be better than the armor one, but I already have the armor one here, so like I'm committed. Let's go. Activate the pit. There you go, friends. Have yourselves some incense, and we'll be on our way. I have tea this time. Hopefully the caffeine keeps me awake a little better than it did yesterday, but we'll see. Also, yesterday I like rolled up out of bed, and it was time to get ready to stream. I slept a little bit later than usual, but today I slept. Well, last night I slept less, but this time I woke up earlier. So, I had more time to be awake, do stuff. I had a sandwich. Half a sandwich anyways. It was like a turkey sub from the local deli. Shit was great. I've been awake for like an hour and a half, and already a banger day. Well, let's hope it stays that way. But if we go yet another full day without an unyielding hits perfect roll to drop, I'm not sure it will stay that way. We'll just have to find out. Also, I should have taken an allergy pill, damn it. That was the thing I forgot. And we were kind of trying to ignore packs that didn't have elites in them yesterday. That was what ended up getting us through the fastest. Also, spamming the bird all the time made us get through faster, but clearly I'm not doing that this time. Yeah, yeet. Hello? Look at that, we made it. 2 seconds, real quick before the next one. Alright, I can kind of breathe a little better. That's good. We're in there. We go game. So it's looking like... what? 30, probably like 40-ish runs to actually get through this entire level. At like 2.5 to... we'll call it 3 minutes just to be pessimistic, let's say. At 3 minutes per run, that's 120 minutes. So within 2 hours, we should be 276. That's trying to include town time and loading screen time as well. So most of our runs are actually like around 2 minutes or less, but it's kind of hard to shorten the loading screens unless I just crank my graphics all the way down. Maybe I do that. I think they're on high right now. The other day we took them down from RTX. This was like max plus RTX. I didn't even realize I had it set on that high. We took it from there to high. So we go to low. Maybe we load into town faster. I hate finding this door so early. I just want to run around in there forever. That seemed worth jumping into. I'm not sure if champions, the purple dudes, give the same amount of bar progress as regular elites do, or if they give like pleb levels, but they are considered elites. So my suspicion is that they do give more than the average Joe. This is what I get for having no supremacy stacks. Yeah. It took more than 5 seconds to kill the boss. We're basically washed. Not gameplay graphics. Let's go to low. In a lot of games, I actually kind of prefer playing on low settings. They look a little more cartoony and silly. And I don't mind that. Damn, that mud is muddy though. Nice. I actually kind of like this. It does feel like I'm getting more FPS as well. That's fine by me. No complaints here. Where are the elites? Technically, there's some. This is a dead end. At least we got those over there. Oh, hello. He teleported to me. That's my job. I teleport to you, buddy. It's the whole point of this build. This layout has no elites in it at all. Just give me valuable stuff to kill. Thank you. That's all we needed. Was that so bad? Once again, I also do not have supremacy stacks. Fuck. We had to go so far between packs, I just forgot to keep summoning the bird in between Zors. One day I'll figure out how to play my build properly. Look at that, we got elites. Incredible. It's better. A minute 45, a minute like what, 35 to get to the boss, and then like 5 seconds to kill it, if that. That's the power of supremacy stacks when you actually use them properly. But when you're not a lazy streamer like I am, shit. The old double dead end. Classic. That must be a PoE reference. All that, still under 2 minutes. Let's go. Sustained our Artificer Stones and then some. That's what really matters here. What's that? A min roll expected. Wow. They still haven't said anything about potential changes to how ancestral legendary powers drop, but that might be something they're going to talk about in Season 7? The campfire chat for details on the Season 7 PTR is next Tuesday. So, if I don't sleep through it like I did with this week's campfire chat, we will be live for it, because I suspect that'll be slightly more, yeah, I don't know, it'll have slightly more substance than this past week's campfire chat. It'll be slightly more interesting, so I should probably make slightly more effort to be live for it. That'll do it. I didn't get to see because I took too long throwing the thing. Then pleb normal piece of gear. Full move speed. With dexterity and resistance. It's not the worst thing ever, I suppose. Could reroll the res into max life if we wanted to. Yeet. Excuse me, so sorry. Hold on to those. Still a firm believer that champion range needs to be reduced. The aura, the range of the champion aura, the damage reduction thing. That stuff reaches way too far. This is a dead end, but there are 3 elites. My streak of under 2 minutes, no. It was 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Ooh, what's that? Maximum resource, wow. I can hardly imagine a time where I wouldn't want a unique helmet, so I'm not gonna bother saving that. That's a dead end. Look. Titan tribute. Don't mind if I do. We're up to 62. Nice. I wonder how many boss materials we'd get if we did 100 in a row. That'd be good to know. Maybe by the time we hit Paragon 300, we'll have that many. And I can make a video saying how many we got. Kind of like I did with the damn feared. It's slightly less in-depth because it's a little simpler to run the pit or the Undercity 100 times than it is to run the feared 100 times. Also, I think the loot's a little more simplified, believe it or not. Pretty sure I spent more time waiting for the boss than I spent fighting the boss. That's like our two out of 3 of the aspects on our ancestral pieces of gear so far have been minimum roll. Bruh. That one's not much better. Surely this is not a dead end this way, right? Oh, we picked wrong. Better luck next time. We can still save it. It can still be under 2 minutes. Let's go. 121 million so far. Puts us, I don't know, just under a third of the way through the level already in about 30 minutes. I'd say that's a little faster than I anticipated because I did not expect this to get so many sub 2-minute runs today. Not against it, just was not expecting it. Damn, I could have sworn I kept up 30 stacks of supremacy this whole time, but I was at like 16 when I got here. Oof, what is that? Just a casual 230 million more XP to go. That's all. Excuse me. I guess we're full on nobles. That's cool. Now we know. You'll follow through with another disobedience, and the other one had audacity. The audacity. The audacity to not give me unyielding hits for the 15th day in a row. And by 15, I mean actually like 40th. Might just start buying two-handed weapons. We're getting so many obels that it doesn't really matter. Oh, hey. I guess there were some transmogs we had yet to unlock. Nice. Again. Also my consumables. Those are important. We can get one more set of whispers from the pit before I have to go turn those in again. Damn, we beat a minute and a half to get in here this time. Didn't get the bus in that time, but pretty darn close. I think the key difference probably is that we're keeping supremacy up more often. Even on layouts where we get stuck backtracking because of dead ends, or like stuck on walls because I soared into it 3 times in a row like a dummy. Even layouts like that, we're still finishing the runs faster than I would have expected yesterday. And I believe that's just because we're killing things faster due to properly maintaining supremacy. It's a little annoying to keep summoning a bird, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Kind of wish they had a counter of stuff like how many times you've used each ability, or just like random little statistics like that about you could find about your character. How many steps you've taken, how many actually there might be a how many enemies killed somewhere. Maybe. But just stuff like that is always fun to see. At least I think so. We had supremacy, but that time I lost all my my barrier to the breath thing. So kind of my fault that we didn't basically one-shot that man. But that's okay, we go again. Wow. Why go around when we can go through? In most cases. Oh, it's the den mother. Wow. What's that? Bristleback. Gross. That one also had like 106 with a mineral of 100. We're getting scammed on the legendary power rolls. It's confirmed. We can't go through that wall. This is bullshit. I want my money back. Maybe because I was on the side that, like, since I started on this side of the wall, so it never went transparent, I can't go through it. Maybe I can go through this one because I already did. It might just have to do with whether or not the wall has gone transparent. The fact that the wall has not gone transparent. That's what I mean to say. So, like, can we hop over that one? Can. We can hop over that one too. I don't know. Sometimes we can hop over certain walls, and other times we cannot hop over the same wall, and I'm a little confused about it. I don't want any of that. That stuff's gross. On the plus side, while I wasn't paying attention, we did cross the halfway mark for reaching 276. We're getting there. We're getting there. 200 million. Just 170 million to go, which is less than 20 runs now. Which should be less than an hour left. Nice, nice. Which, considering we're at 55 minutes of uptime on the stream, that includes like startup time and recap time and all that. We're on track to beat that 2-hour timer I gave pretty handily. Was like a minute 35. Elements and simple reprisal. I feel like I've gotten simple reprisal like 30 times in the past 3 days. If only unyielding hits was like that, but it seems to just be the rarest aspect in the game, I guess. Maybe it's just because I want it so bad. I'm just missing it. I notice when it's not there, and I don't notice when the other ones are there. Because I don't care about them. I just want my unyielding hits. Another giga long dead end when we have like no progress left on the bar to go for. Thank you. Falling feathers with a not so great roll. That's okay, we go game. Also my consumables, please. Wouldn't be good to do without those. That was the forest power circle thing. The monkey one. Unfortunately, I don't really care about mystic circles, even if they are monkey powers. That's probably all dead ends. Only got 3 of them. Sheesh. I'm rich. What are those? Reapers, exhilaration, and third one was a pair of gloves, so it could have what I want. It doesn't. Fuck. Oh well. No big deal. I didn't see what else they have on them. Max life. That's kind of an interesting piece of gear. Movement speed, that's less interesting. But like, with the vulnerable and the life, maybe it's kind of cool. I don't know. We'll save it. We got stash space for right now. I can clear it out later if we really need to. And we got the good layout. Now watch us walk directly straight to the door. Meanwhile, every other layout we walk into every single dead end before we find the door. Oh, we found a corner. Nice. Maybe the curse is broken. I heard the bird. I did not see the bird. Damn, we got it in exactly a minute and a half. Nice. Nice. Oh no, we lost our glyph rolls. Fuck. What a shame. Only 120 million to go. Yo, we got it again. Let's go. This time we walk straight to the door. Ain't no way we get the full clear here 2 times in a row without finding it. Not a chance. Yeah, I kind of figured. Maybe I should have just gone the other way, but if we ran out of enemies when I was like 99% of the way through, or if we like, yeah, if we ran out of enemies when I was 99% of the way through the bar and I had to walk all the way back to the portal I had already found, I would have probably not felt very good about it. Better to just move on. Dead? I mean, dead? I haven't died in like 4 days of streaming at least. What's up, sir? How's the dragon questing? Or are you saying you let me die in Dragon Quest? Is that what happened? Time for the self curse. Bring it on. Self curse thing. Surely I won't die for the rest of the day. And when this is all over, we can all get drinks afterwards. But when we all go get drinks, I have something to tell you all. I'm trying to raise as many death flags as I possibly can. Wouldn't it be funny if they made like a 0.00001% chance for like the Giga Butcher to spawn inside the Pit of the Artificers? And just absolutely one-tap this shit out of everything. That'd be hilarious. Not so much in hardcore, but in softcore would be pretty funny. Yo, my novels are full. Bleh. Yo, we did get an upgrade. Wow. Fuck it. Well, I want not the aspect. Less than 100 million to go. Yeah. So in this hour and 12 minutes of being live, we've gained 270 million XP. It's not so bad if I say so myself. You return? Welcome back. You made it. I'm proud of you. My sub 2-minute run, no. Even death won't free me from the manual labor. Fuck. Gonna raise the party to like 30 and reset everyone's levels? Like multi-classing, or is there a separate way with a separate purpose for doing that? Essentially multi-classing, but sort of not. Interesting. Not gonna lie, when you put DQ3, I definitely read that as Dairy Queen 3 first. If you were a cleric and then a thief and then back to a cleric, you'd start at level 1 again on the second go round. Oh, okay. I see. So you're like double multi-classing. There and back again, a fucking Hobbit's tale. Bring it on, boss man. Good enough. One of my biggest gripes with the UI in this game is the fact that if I push the Y key, which is what opens my emote wheel, and then I decide I want to close my emote wheel, I can't push the Y key again because then it just opens the customize menu. And then if I push Y again to try and close that, it brings up the emote wheel again, so it's just... I have to, like, either press escape or click off of the wheel itself. I always think... I'm a strong believer that when a button does something in a game, it should probably always do that same thing. So if a button opens the emote wheel, I feel like it should also close the emote wheel. I know that's two different things, but if we consider it toggling, then it's the same thing. I don't think customizing the emote wheel is something that generally anybody is going to be doing often enough to warrant having a hotkey, especially one like that close to the other more useful functions. Maybe we can change that in the key bindings, but I have to go look. Controls. Action wheel is simply Y. Menus. Yeah, it's simply the action wheel button that does that. You ever start your car in the middle of summer after it's been parked outside for a while? Yes. Take it a real hotkey. True. Especially if you were to, like, you don't even have to start the car if you just tape it to the seatbelt buckle. That shit will be fucking molten by the end of the day. Yeah, they were not safe in Florida either. It's not a desert there by any means, but damn, that sunshine is hot. You bake cookies in your car? I don't know, but this one time I found a receipt in the back seat of one of the family cars when I was younger. And the entire receipt had turned black. Not necessarily black, but it had turned like entirely gray. Which, the way those receipts are printed is, if I remember right, it's actually through heat. So it basically activated the fucking printing quality of the paper just by being in the sun. Yeah, exactly. Not a dunk, that's an actual question, by the way. Yeah, I don't think, not quite that hot, but... Activating a receipt was a pretty memorable highlight for me. Still haven't cooked an egg on the sidewalk. That one I believe we could have done, but I just never wanted to waste an egg on the sidewalk. Might do that next summer. It's certainly a science experiment worth trying. You never know. Considering setting a pan on the ground and just leaving it there. Ah, yeah, that's a good way to do it, because then you don't waste the egg. Cover it, yeah. I see the vision. You know, my consumables, do the science and get breakfast. Ah, yes. 2 eggs with 1 sun. Or something like that. Curious if the egg would actually be edible. I don't see why not. Well, I guess now I'm curious. What temperature cooks an egg? An egg needs a temperature of 158 degrees Fahrenheit to become firm in order to cook. Yeah, basically it needs to be at least 158 to start cooking. So if it gets to that point, then and starts firming up, then yeah, that is edible. It's 120 in the shade here. Damn, that's crazy. That's the thing about Florida. The shade and the sunshine are like almost the same temperature, just because the humidity makes it so much damn hotter. So long as you're outside, it fucking sucks no matter where you go. Which, I mean, 120 in the shade is not pleasant, but there's not as drastic of a difference between shade and sun. That sounds like poor planning on the part of the construction, the people who built the parking lot. Why not just put the shade everywhere, you know? I'm no engineer, but that sounds like a good idea to me. getting closer. $33 more millions. It's about 4 more runs. Not bad, not bad. What are those? Oh, gross. Second time we've gotten Might today, I think. Oh no, it was Audacity we got earlier, I think. We've gotten multiple disobediences, I know that one. I do believe it's 3 more runs. Fuck. I think when we level up, I'm gonna go get some tea. Need more caffeine, and my tea is cold. Or what's left of it, anyways. Precisely 90 seconds. Nice. Again. We have to go back. don't care about the compass. I just care about the XP. Once more into the pit. Yeah, that'll do it. For sure. Bruh, not this again. There we go. If that pack hadn't filled up the bar, we would have had to run a real long way. Thankfully, we're good. And we're 276 now. Let's go. So that last one was what, 371 million? Which means this one will probably be like 390. Not even, 387. Nice, nice. We're also perfectly full on oboes now. So we may as well buy a bunch of these. This point belongs right there. How about that? And so, my friends, it has been an hour and a half or so into this stream. So I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. And like I said, I'm going to grab some more caffeine drink. But when we return, have no fear. We'll do more pits just in case you haven't had enough yet. But nonetheless, I appreciate you watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. And the like button as well as the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube. And with that, I'll be back. Alright, friends. We made it. It's time. He has been acquired. A walk has been taken. I am now prepared for level 276. So, without any more ado, let's get to it. Oh, we got a good one. Nice. Was it 387 million? It went up by like 16 million, I think. Really need to eat something. Don't we all? What should I eat? Eggs. Preferably sidewalk eggs, but it's not necessarily that time of year, I don't think. What's next? That's right. It's more pits. I really kind of wish that monsters just gave XP, or like enough XP to where like we get the same amount of XP per run, but mostly from the monster kills, or like almost entirely from the monster kills, so that way I could do something that's not pits. If I could be running my my 60 plus tributes to Titans right now, and getting the similar amount of XP to what I'm getting right now, I would like vastly prefer to be doing that. Unfortunately, the best XP in the game is tied to completing hit runs rather than killing things. So this is what we are relegated to if we want to hit Paragon 300. Pit completion giving a % of monster kill XP for that pit. Well, they do that. It's just like 300% of the monster XP. Not something like 30% of the monster XP. It's normalized. I think it's just normalized a little too low. I know I am. I was being sarcastic. Because it gives way more XP than what we get from kill stuff. Yeah, but the thing is, the bonus from completion doesn't actually go up very much from level to level. So like, right now I'm getting 6.15 million per pit run, but if I were to be doing like pit 90, which is a full 20 levels higher, I'd be getting like maybe 7 million. Like, sure, it adds up, but we just think of the amount of damage I have to do to clear a pit run at tier 90 versus tier 70, it's like not worth it at all. Now, if I could do that much damage in the same amount of time, then it wouldn't matter, but like, I cannot. I'm simply not that kind of Spiritborn. What was that? Wait, we picked up that item without interrupting the channel on the leave animation. That's kind of funny. I think someone, I think it was Tom, came in here the other day and was talking about doing like really high level pits. And I asked how much XP they got per run, and it was like even at like 150 or like well above 100. They were saying like 15 million per run, which, I mean, like, we're still getting like 10 million per run here at 70, so the fact that we can clear this at like 500 million damage on our big hits for 10 million a run means I don't feel like I'm missing out on that much if I only get like 12 to 15 million per run for doing like billions of damage per hit. I don't know. I don't feel that bad for running pit 70 the whole time. Simply because the bonus doesn't scale that much. I just wish there was no bonus at all, because I wish the reward came from the monsters themselves. But oh well, it is what it is. We can't do much about that. The adage that the best content to do is the highest content that doesn't slow you down at all. Right. I agree with that statement. Makes sense. That's why if you can't two-shot everything, your build is shit. Right. I respect that. The problem is, in our current situation, there's just so much XP we gotta grind. We can't really afford to do that, unfortunately. We're up to what? Almost 400 million a level now, and we've got 24 to go. Yikes. It was what, 284 was the actual halfway point to 300? Pants. The Protector. Fire resistance. Wow. +1 to defensive skills. Incredible. Come on, boss man, thank you. It was like a full 10 seconds before that boss spawned. Toxic. Wouldn't you know it? We're going again. All the ancestral suddenly. Bad, bad. Bad and... yeah, bad. That's okay though, at least we had a chance of getting what we wanted. It could have happened. Let's pop some more of those. we open the, if we start channeling the portal directly on top of the boss, we can pick up the loot that it drops without interrupting the portal. Ain't that nice? Turns out we did walk right past the portal, but we'll make our way back while we're killing this stuff here. Or we just don't need to, that's fine too. It worked out that time. Fine by me. Feel like we just started this level, but we're somehow already over 100 million in. Guess it's been a little longer than I realized, but you know what? If I can just keep zoning out and snapping back into reality, realizing that I have 100 million more XP, that's not the worst thing ever. Would you look at that? Infestation, gross. I don't want that. Although, Dexterity, Max Life, and Apex is kind of sick. Not a bad amulet right there. Aside from the legendary power. He heated up some burgers and grabbed a cider. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, I barely know her, but, you know, good enough. Sounds like a W lunch to me. Right before stream, I had a turkey sandwich, or a turkey sub. That was pretty good. But I kind of wish I had also eaten the other half of it. But I didn't have time. Okay. I'll eat it later. Everybody knows turkey subs taste better when you finished your Paragon grind for the day, obviously. Up to 150 million XP now. Only 230 to go. Honestly though, by the time we're done today, we'll have gained like a total of what, 720 million. That's kind of crazy. I think once the levels start getting up to like 450 million apiece, that'll probably be when we have a harder time getting 2 levels in a day. When that's the case, we'll just grind for 4 hours, and whatever levels we get, we get. Hello, step bro, I'm stuck. Whatever levels we get, and then we just call it a day for each day after 4 hours. But today we'll go as long as it takes to finish out 276. Oh, wow. We saved that in under 2 minutes. It was close, though. Damn pillars ruining my day as usual. Okay, are you not gonna go pick those up? Okay. Maybe we're full. Maybe that's why I haven't checked in a long time, actually. We are full. My mistake. It wasn't the cat's fault that time after all. Increase damage to stunned or knocked down enemies. Now what if they're stunned and knocked down? Did you ever think about that, video game? Oops. Don't care about none of that. Almost halfway there. Oh no, is that 2/3? Pretty sure it's half. Yeah, the third one. I wish it were 2/3. Shit. I think I'm running with someone else's incense. Feels illegal. I gotta use my own. Otherwise, my levels are being donated to me. Can't handle that. Hello? Oh, I did not have a single stack of supremacy. Sheesh. I was lazy. Damn. Laziness pays, I guess. That was Edge Master. I didn't see the roll, though. %. I should try hardcore. I would like to, actually. I've been thinking about it. But first I want to hit Paragon 300, and if we have some time between doing that and, Hey, yo, Tristo. Thank you for that raid. Fucking hell yeah. When I finish Paragon 300, if there's time between then and Path of Exile 2, I'll give a character, a hardcore character a try. So I don't think I've done a single one in all of Diablo 4. But, that said, welcome everyone from Tristan's stream. My name is Luco. I play ARPGs a lot. Maybe not as much as some people, but I know a thing or two about a thing or two, and I make videos and streams on Twitch and on YouTube. And yeah, we stream every Wednesday through Sunday. Right now, the goal is Paragon 300 because I'm trying to get it done before PoE 2. Because once that happens, I'm not playing anything else for like at least a month. But for now we're just grinding. But how's your stream? Hardcore for life? I mean, that is kind of how that mode is meant to work, isn't it? Hardcore until you die, right? Is always Queenie's fault? Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. Bro, where's this? Okay. There was a champion hidden around there somewhere. Well, how does that blame Tristo? I don't know. It sounds like simultaneously everyone and no one is at fault here. And I'm not sure who to believe. It's like the door that always tells the truth and the door that always lies. Can never be sure. Was it good? Gonna push 150 this weekend on hardcore? That's bananas. What build are you playing? My assumption is Quill Volley because that's the only build I really hear of doing 150, but I'm not sure that's the most suited to hardcore, is it? Also, what's up, Hurricane and Pennywise? Is that the Pennywise, like the clown, or is that no relation? Your own version of Quill Volley? Gotcha. Shit, well, good luck. Don't believe Penny, he smokes 2 cigs at a time. Honestly, that makes me more inclined to believe Pennywise. As long as he doesn't hang out in sewers with red balloons and shit. Do I want to believe? As long as it's not red. What I won't accept is a paper boat. Head in bed. Have a nice stream. Alright, Tristo. I appreciate that. Have yourself a good night. Thank you for the raid and for the follow. Hell yeah. And you have yourself a good night and good luck with the 150 push. If I see you live, I'll have to come see what happens. He will die. You know, I hope not. Don't worry, Queen will kill him. Is this the classic chat kill streamer incident that we're referencing here? I've been there many a time myself. Blame you. I mean, that seems to be the consensus here, but do you agree with that consensus, Queenie? That's the question. Do you take credit for the murder of Tristo? Excuse me. Because when my chatters kill me, they tend to take credit for it quite gleefully. Yeah, do I kill him? So it's the same. I respect it. And they say Diablo is not a PvP game, but Twitch is. Maybe it's a PvC game. Player versus chatter. You're guilty, but you boosted back up. Alright, so at least you paid your dues to society. I can respect that. Hey yo, Pennywise, thanks for that follow as well. I feel bad because there's no like alert sounds playing. Because I only just recently started streaming on Twitch again after a long break. And then like all of the alert shit changed. And I hated the default stuff, so I just turned the sound off on all of them. But one day I will get around to making actual alerts, I promise. Hey yo, Queenie, you as well. Thank you for following. Hell yeah. I wish we were doing something more interesting today, but unfortunately, what you see is what we're doing for today and tomorrow and the next day. Probably not the day after that, because I think that's Monday. And I'm taking that day off. But basically, every time we're streaming until we get to 300, we'll just be slamming pit 70 over and over and over again. Because I want that damn panda mount too bad. The panda cat mounting. Bro, what is knocking me over when I'm unstoppable? It's toxic. The other thing we're hoping for is a max roll unyielding hits from one of these pit runs. It's been several hundred hours of gameplay since Vessel of Hatred came out, and we have yet to see one. Actually, I think I've yet to get one that's more than its like normal max roll. Let alone one that's it's entirely max roll like of the ancestral version. We'll get it one day. Hit Paragon 300 before PoE2 beta launch. Will you try HC? I will. The question is, would I do the campaign, or both campaigns, on hardcore to get the achievements, and also to show up Semper? Maybe. I kind of hate the campaigns. So, I'm not sure. But if it gives me titles and it lets me show up Semper, that's a pretty big deal. It is a pretty high value offer, right? Because he's died twice in the Vessel of Hatred campaign so far. Although the second time was not due to hubris or anything. He died to an environmental hazard in one of the encounters, which I'll pull up the screenshot he sent in a moment. Just played Gorillaborn and never died. That's the thing. That's what he was doing. Both times. But then he cranked up the difficulty right before Abulan, which was the only boss who ever killed me as a gorilla in the campaign. And then the second time was... I can't even think of what the encounter was, but let me pull up the picture. Like, I vaguely remember this floor, but like... Hello, zoom. The floor fell out from under him in a quest and killed him. The game couldn't even tell what killed him because it had the floor panel had already disappeared. Poor soul, poor fella. You hate to see it, but it's also kind of funny. I don't know, now that I'm tempted by the idea to show up Semper. I'm kind of more motivated to grind a little harder. To try and get done a little faster. Maybe we go like 5 hours today, even if we don't get a 3rd level. I was gonna stop as soon as I hit 277, but like, you know, maybe it's worth it to keep going. Where's the champion? I see their little damage reduction icon, but I don't see the dude giving it to him. I wish I could veto the boss, the dead mother, from being a boss we could run into. Like, I wish I could veto tile sets and bosses, and I would just immediately yeet the dead mother, and immediately yeet that the dungeon layout that tends to run into dead ends all the time. Well, both of those kinda suck. This layout. I would get rid of this layout as soon as possible if I had the opportunity. Yo, 2 greater affixes. Wow. And it's dexterity and life. Sheesh. Just throw, if we just throw a movement speed on there, they're pretty much good for anybody. It's not like they have an aspect I care about on them, so I can just override it. Not a problem at all. Yeah, we actually got it done in less than 90 seconds that time. Kind of thought it would be like 92, but you know what? We got there. That's fine by me. +2 to Thrash with life on him. Kind of salty that it's not +3 to Thrash, so I'll throw those away. Mostly out of spite rather than anything else. Bruh. It's one of the walls we can't go over. Can we do it? Now that we've made it go transparent once, we can go over it. So maybe it's just the walls that are like directly perpendicular to the camera. Or would that be parallel? I don't know. The ones that are horizontal compared to the camera. If we haven't made them transparent before, then we can't go through them. But like this one is not a problem. I don't make the rules. I'm not sure I understand them either, but we'll get there. Either way, Sora is still the most busted ability in the game. Oh. About 3 or 4 more runs before our ovals are full again. Maybe that time the gambler will give me something nice. But this time for sure, right? If we just keep gambling, we'll make back all of our losses eventually. Those are the rules, right? That's how statistics works. It's gotten to the point where even though I have 200% move speed, if I'm not dashing or using Sora, I actually feel slowly shit now. It'll be actually impossible to go back to playing a normal character that is not Spiritborn. The whole game is gonna feel like walking through mud, dude. What are those? A max roll falling feathers that may actually be a little useful. Oh no, wait. Falling feathers is the one feather aspect I don't use. We use recalling and empowered. Unfortunate. I'll still take it, but like, I won't use it. Shocker, dead end. Oh shit, another one. I swear this layout really is PoE Simulator. Let's see. Officially less than 100 million to go, which means shouldn't be more than like 10 runs before we're 277 now. Two seconds. Just remembered something. 2 seconds. Shit. Alright, still like 2.5-ish minutes despite the typing breaks. Wouldn't you know it, we go again. Only, you know, 753 more pit runs before we're 300. That's all. We'll just keep trucking along. No problem, no problem. We're full on ovals, so we should go spend those. It's finally time for the gambler to give me my unyielding hits. That bastard. Surely this time we'll do it. Right? Nothing could possibly get in the way of that. I've been taking quarter staves, so I wasn't getting the appearances. So when I saw that little icon, I got excited, thinking it was the... This has a better aspect. It was all an elaborate ruse, though, unfortunately. What's that? Creeping death. Wow. Not sure why I bothered taking those out, but whatever. They're gone now. And we go again. Shocker, I know. But 8 more runs or so should get us to 277. And why not keep it going after that? I'm suddenly motivated to try hardcore, so for some mysterious reason, so maybe we keep going after that. Somehow I remembered to keep the supremacy stacks going this whole time. Feels good here. We don't have to spend 30 seconds on the boss. Nice. My cat just left an iron chunk on the floor, thinking of firing it. Not gonna lie. Also, that was still like a minute and a half or so without consumables. Maybe we should remember to use those once in a while. Just a thought. Probably could have finished this out by killing that pack that we just ran away from. However, I didn't think about it in time. No sense crying over skipped mobs. The Umbro. It's been 4 seasons since anyone cared about that, at least. And by anyone, I mean me, because I haven't thought about it since like 4 seasons ago. What else is on it? Greater Ethics armor, but that's about it. The res probably isn't the worst thing ever. But I'd kind of like something like some more valuable affixes on an amulet. Resistances can go on rings, if anything. Please let me up, thank you. Hey, what's that? What? Oh, that's Scorn of the Earth. Gross. 426 life per 5 seconds and damage over time. Also exceptionally gross. Not even a good roll on Felsus there. Unfortunate. Disappointing, but not surprising. Redirected force for like the 5th time today. Wish we had that problem with unyielding hits, Steve. I haven't seen that in this entire time, actually. I don't think I've seen it drop as an ancestral from pits. Maybe all of the unyielding hits that should be dropping are just getting coagulated into one giga unyielding hits, but it's just like it's just max roll. Saves us the disappointment of getting all the non-max ones. That's the only thing I can hope. What are we up to? 355. So 32 to go. So 4 more runs should do it. We made it. I was getting a little worried because there wasn't a whole lot of elites we were running into, but it all worked out. Plains power. Don't think we care about that at all. Dexterity, life, and resistance. As far as a 1 greater affix item goes, that's not so bad, but I think we have probably a couple pieces of gear that look like that already in my stash. So I kind of don't want to pile up a bunch of them. If we get one where the dexterity and the life are both greater affixes, then we're a little more interested. With just one, it's not that exciting anymore. Ah yes, the Den Mother. More like the Den Staller if you ask me, but what do I know? I believe it'll be one more after this one. I think this is probably the only layout I like more than the really bright Nahantu desert layout. But this one has like similar density and like wide open spaces, but it's also more linear, so I'm not likely to run into the portal as soon as I enter the zone. When I run into the portal in the Nahantu desert, I feel obligated to take the portal because if I leave and then have a hard time filling up the bar by the time I finish the zone, it would be really annoying to backtrack to the portal I ran away from. So I tend to just take the portal to avoid that situation. Oh. 2 of them. A life, a lucky hit chance. I hold on to that for something special. Excuse me. I'm gonna be making a video probably over the next couple of days about how lucky hit chance works. And like what lucky hit is and all that for newer players. So I kind of need, I was thinking I needed a piece of gear with a bunch of lucky hit chance on it so I can demonstrate the fact that it raises the lucky hit chance on your abilities. And that piece of gear seems like it'll do just fine. $66 Titan tributes. I'd like to get up to at least 100 just so I can slam through 100 of them and see how many boss materials I end up with. Like, do I fill an entire stash can? Do I fill more than one? I need to know. I'd also be curious to know exactly how many boss fights that gives us. Not only just from the raw materials, but from the materials dropped by the boss fights as well. So like, the Titan tributes give us 5,000 Lord Zers and 5,000 Grigwars, and as well as like 2,000 Duriels, but then we run the 5,000 Grigwars and Zers, and then we end up with the 3,200 Duriels. That kind of thing. I'd like to know how much that ends up being. Oh hey, we leveled up. I didn't even notice. Nice. Next one is actually 400 million XP. Fuck. Went up by 17 million that time. Which is still 2 runs in the bit, but that's like 7 whole minutes, 6 whole minutes added to the level. Gross. We'll finish this out here, right? Right? Haha, we did. Perfect. I was a little nervous, not gonna lie. $1,980 wobbles. That goes there. Is there any other intelligence? We could spend 3 points going up for that one. It's probably not actually that worth it. But what else are we going to spend the points on? You know? That's dexterity there. I really don't care about max resource. I think next we'll move down to this one and take all the dexterity we can here. It's all basically the same stuff. Thing is, we'll get way more out of this one than we will the other glyph. Because we still got like 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13 more. And we already have 45 there, which is 9, so we'd end up with 22. 22 times 13.9. Which actually, that might be more than... That might be more than we have here. Actually, no, that's exactly the same amount. Never mind. 110 divided by 5 is 22. So it all works out. Fine by me. Y'all want some incense? Have some incense. I'll share this time. Why not? So 400 million XP should be like 45 runs tops. I don't want to say 40 runs exactly because we get just under 10 million per run. So somewhere between 40 and 45. Which at 3 minutes a run being pessimistic between loading screens and city time. It should be 120 minutes, so 2 hours. But last time we projected 2 hours to get a level, we ended up getting it in like 1 hour and 40. But again, that was similarly a pessimistic estimate when we did it that time as well. So maybe it's only like 1 hour and 50 this time. And then next level is where we cross the 2 hour barrier. That's gonna suck. Wait, can we kill the elite, please? Thank you. That's what I'm here for. I let my supremacy stacks drop off. I'm a fool. You know, it still worked out. That's fine. You know, honestly, for committing to going 5 hours today, it's another hour and a half or so, which should put us at like 90% at least, or like somewhere close to there, which may just have me end up finishing the level today. That wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Damn you, Wallers. was precisely 90 seconds. Where are the dudes? There ain't nobody here. Got there eventually. Took us 2 minutes and 5 seconds that time. We're basically throwing at this point. But what can you do? Well, at least we know the boss isn't Den Mother this time. That's good. The Mother's Judgment. It's me. I'm judging the Mother. The Den Mother, that is. All my homies hate the Den Mother. I should have used the town portal because we're full on shit now. Maybe if we keep taking quarter staves, we'll get a better Sepizon tech for the monkey build. It's not the most likely thing ever, but it'd be nice. I'm just gonna leave that full. I don't care about the normal legendaries. Already up 50 million XP. 13% of the way there. Or 14, depending on how you feel about rounding. Don't care about any of that. What the hell? Step row, please. Thank you. Every time I use Soar when the rocks start coming down, I think I get stunned by them while I'm in the air, even though I should technically be unstoppable. I believe that's what's causing that to happen. It's a little annoying, but it's also kind of funny, and it doesn't end up like killing me or anything. So it's just a thing. Step I'm stuck again. What the hell? I think that one was just lag. No, my sub 2 minutes. No. My streak is over. Oh well. We simply go again. Nothing for it. World boss spawning in Oeasy. I don't believe you. I've been tricked one too many times. I wonder I wonder what level my glyphs would be if I had actually taken the time to spend the levels. Then again, I wonder what level I would be, because we would definitely not be going as fast as we are right now if I took the time to throw those levels away on random glyphs. That shit takes forever to go through the animations. Over halfway through in 43 seconds. Feels good. This is a good run, it seems. $13.42. Nice. Nice. I don't even know why I'm still picking up the Tributes of Harmony. Just kind of feels wrong to leave the any of the tributes on the floor. What if I need them? What if I want them? Almost a quarter of the way there now. This one should put us just barely over, I think. Usually we can expect about 9.9 million. Oh, hey. It's one of those dead end things again. Good thing we can jump over everything so we don't have to go around. I love Source so much. The dodging feathers are cool and everything, but like, Soar is honestly what's carrying us. Also, I haven't looked in forever. I wonder how many Subo rewards I have stocked up. But I also kind of just want to leave it until I hit level 300 and then claim like 400 of them at once. Let me through. Thank you. Precisely 2 minutes for us. It did not put us over 9 million, or over 100 million. So I guess we only got like 9.7, I think. Thought it was 9.9 this whole time. Although I guess the difference in numbers could just be normal variation between how much XP we get based on the specific monsters we kill. Could be something like that. Oh, nice. That worked out. Yo, someone in trade chat pointed out that the Mike Tyson fight is in 2 hours. The marketing is going crazy for that fight. My only hope is that it lasts like 30 seconds. You're changing my personality. What the fuck? I think that's illegal, sir. And impossible. What? Giving me a hen's tooth? What the? Do hens have teeth? Hold up, this is the bigger question here. I thought they just had beaks. Yesterday we googled, do monkeys have claws? Today we're googling, do hens have teeth? OldMcMickey'sFarm.com says, no birds have teeth. Thank God. I would not have been able to handle that information. I was barely able to handle the information that spiders have gills. Anything worse would be terrifying. Birds definitely have teeth, but old McMickey's farm said. How am I supposed to trust anything if I can't trust old McMickey's farm? Also, which kind of birds so I can Google a picture of them? Secondly, conventional hens found on a farm do not have teeth. What other kind of hen is there? Mutant hens that have teeth? I'm concerned. I suppose this is an exercise in confirmation bias. Because I definitely don't want to believe birds have teeth. There are extinct birds that have teeth. Well, if they're extinct, they don't count. And they're not real anymore. So when you say birds have teeth, you specifically mean dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are not birds? Close enough. I count them. Hey, what's up, Viva? We're grinding, dude. We're up to 277 now. And, we're going on an extra hour. That might end up being enough to get us to 278, but we'll see. We'll see. It's more accurate to say that birds are dinosaurs than it is to say dinosaurs are birds. Next, you're gonna tell me it's more accurate to say squares are rhombuses than it is to say rhombuses are squares. I'm not sure I can handle that information either. That's mine to drop a like. Hell yeah, appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, sir. Oh shit, I meant to do that. I saw the patch notes got dropped when I took my break like 2 hours ago. And I meant to go look at them when I came back and then I completely forgot. Diablo 4 patch notes. Thank you, Viva. I completely forgot that one. November 19th? That's in 4 days. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Neo is no longer blocked by invulnerability, but he's the chosen one. Tooltip now specifically states that you must take health damage to stop this effect. Money offering increased from 25 to 35. Which one is money? Cash money. Don't think it was a legendary, was it? No. Cast the skill after moving. Okay, so you get more offering from that. And now I'm staying so you can translate for me. Okay. I'll do my best. Invocation runes. Ton reduce the spread of meteorites when they fall. Meteorites have less delay between volley. I wish they would make this work with fucking that one, Zol, so that I can trigger meteorites really, really fast and then build up offering really, really fast on Zol. That's been my biggest gripe this whole time, with rune words at least. Spirit wolves now all have the unhindered buff, allowing them to move through enemies and the player, because spirits don't normally run into things. Maybe not. That's what you think. Now spawns 3 pestilent swarms at a time. Damage reduced from 300 to 150. Okay. Vex duration reduced from 5 to 8 seconds. Vex is the +3 to all skills. Man, it's already kind of hard enough to trigger that one. Why do they gotta reduce the duration? Lum increased from 1% to 5%. These will all be blue ones we're looking at right now. Oh, so they're increasing that by 250%. Cool, 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 cool. Thule offering cost reduced from 300 to 400. Thule is Mystical Frost Nova, inflicting freeze and vulnerable. So that's easier to cast. You can do it in 2 Zal procs instead of 3. Rahir got buffed. Yep. Pretty much across the board. I'm surprised they didn't nerf his armor gain or his like the armor bonus he gives you or the resistance bonus he gives you. Those are both really, really powerful. Variana, Ancient Harpoon. Yep. Buff. Subo, buffed. Aldkin, buffed. Oh, yeah, that's a buff. Also buff. So all the mercenaries got buffed. Whether it's in, like, meaningful ways is, it's up to question. Oh, daggum, I just saw the tooltip for the hen's tooth. Okay, it makes sense now. Withering Fist, poisoning damage increased from 30 to 36%. Slow increased from 30 to 40%. Okay. Sharp Withering Fist goes to more enemies. Toxic Skin gets more passive poisoning damage. And the bonus damage goes up. Measured Toxic Skin. So I think they left the thorns option alone. They said it was strong enough, and that was the one thing they didn't touch on Toxic Skin. How dare they? But damage increased from 15 to 36%. So that's significantly higher. Okay, cool. More than double what it was. Sick. Updated soars targeting on controller to land at targeted enemies instead of at max distance. That makes sense, but also I'm glad I play mouse and keyboard. Razor Wings got 50% more damage. No longer has a short cooldown between casts. Rushing Claw. Bonus damage increased from 10% to 20%. Maximum bonus increased from 80 to 100. Which I believe the Rushing Claw is. Which one is it? Slash a short distance through an enemy, striking all enemies along the way. Twice. For a total of 50% damage. Okay. That doesn't sound very exciting at all. From enhanced, enemies hit by Rushing Claw take increased damage from Rushing Claw up to 80%. I feel like that would be much more interesting if it just made everyone take, or make things take damage from, take more damage from everything. That would certainly make people take Rushing Claw. Harmonious Devourer. Toxic Globs. Damage now scales with the Devourer skill ranks. Cool. That was one reason on the Centipede character I only put 1 point into the Devourer when I used it. Because it didn't do that before. Pestilent Swarm's damage now scales with Devourer skill ranks. Cool. So now there's more reason to put points into him. Intricacy. Which one is that? Is it one of these? Upon casting an ultimate skill, the last different potency, defensive, or focus skill you cast is reset and can be cast for free up to 1 time in the next 5 seconds. So now instead of 5 seconds, that's 7 seconds. Nourishment gets a 30% buff. That's cool. That was already a good skill. That's this one. Whenever you heal, your poisoning damage is increased for 3 seconds. Okay, that's not as good as Ravenous, which is the one I was thinking of. But Potent's still not bad if you're focusing on poison. Adaptive Stances bonus duration increased from 5 to 7 seconds. Hey, we're using that one. That one's getting buffed. So now we only have to worry about using the monkey, or swapping between monkey stance and eagle stance every 7 seconds. Fine by me. Aspect of Invigorating Will. Chance to heal increased from 10 to 25. Okay, that's fine. Armor increased from 1% to 2% for 1% missing life. More avoidance from the aspect of avoidance. Drain reduced from 25.5 to 14.4. Damage increased from 25 to 32 to 26 to 54. What is the aspect of deflection? Deflect, deflect, deflect. While active, counterattack reflects incoming razor wings back out again. Other small missiles are also deflected back at enemies and deal more damage. Alright, so that's getting 12% extra damage at its max, which is pretty significant. Soil power damage increased from 45 to 60% to 180 to 250. Sheesh. Soil power was already like one of the more popular mystic skills, I thought, or mystic circle skills, I thought. Nessikim the Herald, duration between marks reduced from 5 seconds to 2 seconds. So that makes that weapon way more interesting. 5 seconds is a really long time. Also, these are just the Spiritborn changes. I thought they were changing all the classes. Fixed an issue in the Dark Citadel where the Elixir of Tailwind had improper text in its description. Maybe the other classes are further down. Oh, they are. This is just Vessel of Hatred stuff. Yeah. Vessel of Hatred. And Spiritborn is a Vessel of Hatred thing. Fixed an issue where Tailwind had improper text in its description. Multiple issues where quest objectives, icons, and other UI elements did not display properly. Fixed an issue where the portal out of the Realm of Oblivion wouldn't function properly if the boss was defeated while Impending Doom was being channeled. Impending Doom! Wait, what circle? Soil power. The Mystic Circle. The one where you plop a circle down and if you stand in it you get bonuses. That one's getting like 1,000,000,000% more damage. And by that I mean like 200%. From 4560 to 180, 250. So quadruple and then some. For the max roll anyways. Fixed an issue where the Elixir Tailwind had improper... We read that already. Mercenaries fixed an issue where Subo Seeker skill didn't properly track when the player moved between zones while mounted. That's happened to me before. They all just disappeared from my map and I was super sad. Fixed an issue where the chat log would display that you were killed by your hired mercenary if you were killed by an already defeated enemy. I don't believe them. They're still traitors. So switch to poison now? Not necessarily. It's just this may be more attractive if you're already doing a poison build. So this, instead of being 422 base damage at max, this will be more like 1700 or 1800 damage. So a little more significant. And it just scales way better. Especially with the newly buffed Nourishment passive that is also getting 30% more damage per point. Fixed an issue in the Undercity where the barrier leading to Yosh could be passed through with evade. Fuck! They figured me out! Fixed an issue where certain layouts had less monster density, which made achieving max attunement difficult. That's good. I ran into that issue a lot at the start of the expansion. Fixed an issue where the end portal could fail to send the player back to town if you interacted with it, just as the timer expired. Fixed an issue where non-tribute runs had a starting timer of 100 instead of 120. For runes, fixed an issue where the Lith rune could activate when using an ability outside of combat. So now we don't trigger our Lith runes while we're teleporting anymore. That's a bummer. Yo, wait. Fixed an issue where Nesakim, the Herald, was marking enemies slower than intended. So not only did it have the longer duration of 5 seconds between marks, it was also simply not marking enemies at the correct time. Either that or they wanted it to be 2 seconds the whole time and someone made it 5 on accident. Either way, that weapon should be way cooler now. Quests and events fixed an issue where... in between I started using the Jaguar Circle from today, and thanks to it I'm running smoothly T4 Nightmare Dungeons. Hell yeah, that's good. Congratulations. What is the... Is it Plains Power? Empowers them to keep your ferocity at maximum and increase your damage by multiplicative amounts per stack while you remain within. Sheesh. Yeah, that's pretty sick. This is probably progression blocks. I don't care about quests, really, so I'm not going to read those. Fix an issue where Kurama in the Kichuk stronghold could teleport outside the boss arena and block progression. That happened to me once, actually. It was super annoying. Fix an issue where certain polearms were not usable by barbarians and druids. An issue where some tenets of Akarat could not be interacted with, so I can go finish that achievement now, finally. Thank God. Well, when that patch comes out, I'll be able to. Shattered Vow, plus 400% damage to healthy enemies, replaced with plus 44% damage over time duration. I really hope that doesn't mean they do the same damage over a longer duration. Certainly, almost certainly that's not what that means. But if that is what they mean, that's horrible. Andariel's Visage, damage increased from 3,000 to 4,000%. Ah, yes. If 3,000% wasn't enough, just make more. Just give it more. Which, that 3,000 is the 21k. So instead of 21k, it'll be more like 29k. I'm not sure that's enough. Penitent Greaves chill per second is now 3 times higher. Enduring Faith damage distribution time increased from 2 to 3 seconds. That's all well and good. Bold Chieftain's aspect. Honestly, I'm not going to be reading all of the classes because I don't have that kind of information about all of them. But they said they're buffing everybody, so we can safely assume that that's what's going on. Is there anything else? Goober Lilith has been added as an activity for Party Finder. Additional tooltips and icons have been added in various contexts. Default keyboard shortcut and emote wheel action for opening Party Finder will now open the last used tab. Oh, damn. I thought they were about to say they made it so that the emote wheel button no longer opens the edit emote wheel menu, and I was about to be so happy because I was just complaining about that like 2 hours ago. Description for changing difficulties now specifies that unlock conditions are character specific. Icons for difficulties have been updated to be more visually distinctive. Thank God. I've been pissed this whole time every time I look at this little dude because this is exactly the same as the one in Torment 3. Like, we can go look right now. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Also, those ones are exactly the same for all 4. No change. Torment 2. Oh, it's actually no change. I thought it was a smaller dude on 1, 2. Okay. I guess I just wasn't paying attention to the earlier torments. But now we don't have to worry about that either way. No change is now the default selected option when enchanting an item. That's probably safe. Loot quality for Legion event chests has been increased. I'm not sure that's enough to make people go do Legions again. Artillery, Blast Wave, and Conduit Shrines now deal increased damage, scaling with both character level and Paragon level. I still don't think I'm going to want to click Conduit Shrines, I'll be honest. Malignant Heart cost for crafting Mucus Eggs has been decreased from 9 to 3. That's slightly more reasonable, but still not great. Fix an issue where the screen reader did not fully function in the Party Finder menu. Fixed an issue where quick list icons did not display properly on the map for the pit. Fixed an issue, just a bunch of issues with Party Finder. I've not used the Party Finder once because this is a solo game to me for the most part. So congratulations to all Party Finder enjoyers. It's fixed. Wait, fixed an issue where chance for Mighty Throw to deal double damage temper was always applying its bonus. A compensatory buff has been introduced. Oh no. Fixed an issue where enemies could spawn beyond the locked door inside the Fell Council chambers and Infernal Hordes. This happened to my dad, and he was super pissed about it because he couldn't finish his Infernal Horde because the wave wouldn't end. Fixed an issue where swapping gems did not remove the stat granted by the removed gem. Dear goodness. That could get out of hand fast. Wait, maybe they shouldn't have put this one in the patch notes before they released the patch, because now I'm tempted to go swap a bunch of gems in and out of my gear. I'm not going to do that, because I don't feel like being that much of a shithead, but it's tempting. Fixed an issue where glyph upgrade chance did not properly scale past pit tier 100, an issue where the player could not immediately use the town portal after changing difficulty. Monster density in Sarcola Pass while Health Tide was active was lower than intended. Completing pit tier 150 in a party with someone who hadn't completed lower tiers would not unlock those tiers for that player. Don't care about quests, I'll be honest. Fix an issue where the boss health bar could appear outside the boss room in the pit. Fuck. We've been seeing that one and using it for intel. Espionage and shit. There's an issue where the warning prompt when salvaging all sigils didn't also include information about salvaging infernal compasses or caressed under city tributes. That's probably a good thing to add, yeah. I've seen at least one person upset about accidentally dumping all their tributes because of that. Transmutation tabs for gems was missing at the Alchemist. An issue where the tooltip for difficulties only referenced the statue in Kyovashan. Fixed an issue where pets could fail to teleport with the player in various circumstances. Fixed an issue where torment difficulty achievements could be unlocked just by entering the pit tier instead of needing to complete it. I thought this was how it, I thought that actually unlocked the tier. Not that it gave me the achievement for it. But that did happen to me. Alright. All in all, nothing too bad. Poison might be a little more interesting to play now. That's cool. Should be a fun patch. I see nothing wrong with this at all. Alright, we go. Actually, we use consumables and then we go. Can't be running these pits on borrowed incense. I wouldn't say there's nothing interesting, it's just nothing groundbreaking, I guess. Everyone got stronger. Hooray. Unfortunately, but not surprisingly, neither the eagle nor the gorilla got buffed. It's really just centipede. People made Crushing Hands too meta, so they passed over the gorilla with the buffs. You have 2 things to ask? Okay, I'm ready. Sure thing. I might have some I can look after this one. Second, can we do the pits together? Is there any XP party multiplying? I don't know if there's an XP multiplier for that. But I think I'd rather run solo while I'm just trying to like bash my head against them for hours on end. I'm actually curious. It'd be for XP bonus for party play. Players who are in proximity of another player gain the nearby player bonus status effect, which is a 5% XP gain, and I think it doubles if you're next to somebody. Almost assuredly for monsters only, yeah, and it's almost assuredly additive with all the other ones, which we were talking about yesterday. The bonuses for XP don't actually do all that terribly much, unfortunately. Not as much as they used to. At least it doesn't feel like that. But yeah, I forgot it was wrapped up in the nearby player bonus. I wouldn't say it's not useful at all. It's just not that useful, you know? I'd say it's more not good than it is bad. Turn me into a martial artist. Time to see how this works. Hell yeah. I'll take that. I'm sure it's gonna go swimmingly. With all the luck I have, I'll be critting the shit out of people. I'm sure that's how that works. Renowned Dragon Quest not enjoyer, Wiluko, says it's so. Almost to 200 million. We're getting there, we're getting there. After taking the time to read the patch notes, I don't think we'll hit 278 today, but we'll get at least halfway there. That'll be a real good head start for tomorrow. Ooh. After the next run, we'll go spend our obols. What's that? Wow, it's trash. Gross. I don't want that at all. Everyone's stuck. I bet this is the correct way. Aha! Dead end avoided. And nothing of interest was dropped that day. The end. One more run should put us about halfway through. But I need to get rid of this. I need to buy a bunch of these. Hey, what's that? Needle Flare. I saw Thorns and I got excited for some reason. Because I associated Thorns with my Thorns build, which uses unyielding hits, so I thought it was unyielding hits. What was that? Nah, I have plenty of pieces of gear like that. I think. I hope. Also, I meant to check for gloves that have greater affix thorns on them. Or Aviva. Oh, not necessarily greater affix thorns, but they are ancestral. But they should be ancestral. Those ones have room for thorns. Unfortunately, it seems that I do not. But I'll keep my eye out. Yeah, 2 gloves with attack speed on them. Nice, nice. Alright, you know what? I think we do this one. Get ourselves halfway through the level. And then probably call it a day, so I don't get too burnt out by the end of the week. I still have some other stuff I'd like to do today as well, so we'll call it good for the day after this one. It was the correct way all along. Maybe the secret to getting through a wall that we can't get through is to cast the Seeker. And somehow have that make it transparent for us. Wouldn't that be silly? It kind of worked just a second ago. But, my friends, that little bar is just past the bar between abilities 3 and 4. Which means we made it to halfway. So, as I said, I believe we're going to end the stream here. One last thing to do is spend those. And damn it, did not YOLO the unyielding hits. Clear those out. And that's good. But, I appreciate you watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you have, and you're watching on Twitch, make sure you smack the follow button. If you haven't already, and if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't already, make sure you hit the like button and the subscribe button. And whichever platform you're on, make sure you come see me again tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to see the continuation of the grind to 300. We got 22 and a half levels left. We're getting closer by the day. And it's going to take a while, but we'll get there before PoE2 for sure. And if we have time between PoE2 and reaching 300, then we'll try and start a hardcore character just for kicks and giggles. But that is for then. This is for now, and for now I'm done for the day. So have yourselves a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, also I'm gonna raid someone. So if you're on Twitch, hang around, and I'll send you somewhere else. I haven't really been good about doing that since I moved back to Twitch. Echo, hello. Yo, Ubergoob? That's a great name. This person sounds great. The master of all goobs, the Ubergoob. Absolutely, I'm rating this man. Uber underscore goob. Did it work? Hell yeah. All right, my friends. I will see y'all later. YouTube, it's just us now. Twitch chat's gone.